exactly where you think it is. Too high, just right, or too low.
And we're live. Welcome every stream. I'm Nala for Power. Thank you so much for joining me today. We're gonna be playing some Red Strings Club. I'm really excited for this game. If you can tell by this very lovely, relaxing piano music, it's a cyberpunk setting, but it seems like it's gonna be a lot more like of an emotional story. I only watched enough gameplay footage to be sure that it wasn't a visual novel, because those aren't really up my alley. And yeah, we're gonna be playing this. I know there's some bartending elements in it. I'm drinking a little glass of champagne. I guess not champagne, it's Brut. Because it's not from Champagneyville. Yeah. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Friday. And let's get started with this story, guys. Click to start. Oh, hello, buddy. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Well, that's quite the entrance. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So that girl from Proxima, Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. I don't know who Vega is, but she's a queen. Based queen. Did you sleep with her? Nope. She's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested. But I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon? Vodka? Tequila? Surprise me. Okay. Let me see what we've got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandeis. What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Okay, soul nodes. That sounds like a video game thing. Oh. She's not in view of the puppy cam, but Marmalade's just outside the room, just hacking on a treat. It's very becoming. Newman? Oh. Last muse must have expired already. Let me see if I can't channel a new one. Ahem. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings. Ah, they said it! They said the title! And guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. One click to grab it, another click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Okay. Okay, which one of these looks like gin? Because I like gin. I'm guessing this one? That could be vodka too. Let's go with the yellow one. Nice, I'm feeling it already. Now, try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Soul looks like a douchebag. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brandeis' soul. These are buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. Pride. Anxiety. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Interesting, okay. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. So what's this one? Regret. Okay, let's go for it, guys. Oh wait, okay, so up, right, and this is down. Okay. Up, down, right, left. Alexander's High Roller Bourbon. With the highest rye count of any bourbon on the market, the carefully constructed spice profile of the spirit will make an intense impression on your tongue before its smooth finish exalts your very soul to rarely met heights. Deep down vodka. Oh, absinthe. Okay. Facts intel. The torturer is the grandson of a fallen mafia boss. Rumors say he's very unconventional. He uses very unconventional methods. Proxima will be attending the New Year's City Corp Summon 2. Supercontinent will be presenting something revolutionary. Akara? Guy named Ghost T has dealt with Red Secret in the past. Okay, I can just dump it. Okay. Let's go for his regret. That's nice and that's spicy. Wow, is this really this finicky? Well, if it's really that finicky, that's gonna be moderately annoying. Okay. There we go. Okay. Neat. I haven't played a bartending game before. What took you so long? Doing the muse casting thing again? Ha, yeah. I drove my mojo, or I lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friends some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. So, Donovan. What? What do you want me to do? It highlights? It clicks? Brandi fell out of Supercontinent's tower. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it gives us the very end. And now we're like building up to it. Okay. Neat. Oh, you just right click out of it. Okay. You know, I'm sorry that I keep working with Proxima after learning what they did to you. And I know they may be a little extreme and a little too volatile, but you gotta understand. They're good for the city. There aren't many other hacktivist groups that can play on the level field with the corps and the government. We've been over this. Work is work. But don't ever think I'll be alright with them. If the very savior of mankind broke your knees and poisoned you with an implant-rejecting virus, how hard would you find it to sympathize with them? Yeah, I know. I'm still sorry, though. Don't like that. What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. That's not a drunk person, Brandeis. It's an android. No, this is gonna be a reedy game for me. Oh? I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up and let me see what we got here, would you? Right away, sir. Yo, Maz, how's it going? We just had a android flop into the bar. Hello? Who are you? 184. 184? Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is an Akara android from Supercontinent Limited. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they've only been put to use internally at Supercontinent. Yep, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. I mean, it hasn't necessarily come to ethic. Okay. Mining emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you've never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Okay. That was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep, just want to check the memory banks. You want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Oh, he's all bitter. They're sassy. I like it. Does she really have to have her tits out? Okay. Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Limited Clinic Division H-Core expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please, familiarize yourself with the work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you. This is the official H-Core Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery disc. This interface displays data on your client queue. With it, you can keep track of client's progress and post-operative satisfaction. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. The pottery disc. That's a good name. I like that. This is the operating theater. Here, you'll receive our clients and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients. Let's double check really quick. Okay. The Enchantress. Increase your online social network charisma. Highly enhances your persuasion skills. Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Interesting. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. That's the one to go with, guys. If you don't need social acceptance, that's just like, you have no shame. Like, actually no shame. I can just do anything. I want that one. Give me the temple. Nullifies ambition and thirst for power. This is called the frog. Shuts your social conscience down. Increase your okay. Which folder do you want to access? No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. Oh, she's a cosplayer. Aw. Camden LaShawn. I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Okay. Victor. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Okay, that's very obvious. Yes, send them in. Are you ready to operate? This is Camden. Okay. Better start producing pieces. So she wants social network charisma. Okay. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. Excuse me. When the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device on your right to pick a proper tool. Dear Lord, okay. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. This will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. Oh, okay. Tune into some focus-enhancing music tracks. Submit a finished piece or just exit the lathe. Yeah! Oh, you have to like physically push the button. Huh. Production complete. The Enchantress. Well done. Are you ready to operate? That is icky. I do not like that form of operation. You just take it and you go squelch, 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 squelch into their stomach and then you're dunsies. Also, do they need to be naked? Okay. Now the client will be more popular on the internet. Good for them. But will that make them happier? I need to get more investors for my startups. Because, like, if he needs more people to invest in his thing, the obvious thing is to give him more persuasion. But if I just do this for everyone... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, this one's hard. Okay, wait. Yes. Interesting. Okay. Wait. Is the point that you can't make this one? Huh. That doesn't look very useful. Aw. Production complete. The temple. Well done. Social acceptance is irrelevant to sociopathic clients. Not implying anything, just a comment. Okay. So they're saying because he's an investy boy, he already... Okay. Okay. I wonder if there's no, like, right answer, though. What if we make him highly persuasive, and so he wins all of his internet arguments? soundtrack rules. I like this. To fight hate with reason. I wonder if it'll work. Yeah. Wow, my follower count went wild, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. You freed them of their dull craving, from their dull craving. Well done. Okay, so there is a right thing to do, and it's not just meet their needs. Or meet their initial need. Okay. I never needed friends. I need money. Who needs acceptance when you can drive a Ferrari? Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions. I hope he'll be okay. Oh, right. There's the one where you can get rid of their desire for power. Okay. Oh, so I got some new viewers. Welcome, guys. Playing some Red Strings Club. We are making modules to insert into people to help them solve their problems. And it's interesting. It's really... It asks a lot of you more than to just read the prompt. You gotta do a little bit of insight and thinking. I like it. Okay. I'm sick of hateful speech on the internet. And then we made him more persuasive to win all of his internet arguments. And my studies are making a powerful impact, but now, lacking in arguments, detractors' attitudes just became more vitriolic. Trolls don't care for persuasion. Okay. So maybe he does need... See, this filters online content. Let's try this one, see where it takes us. This seems not good, but we'll see. See, is there... No, we want twos. Makes a delicious squelchy sound. No, he needs... He needs this one. Everyone needs this one. If he does this for the recognition, this will surely help him. On the other hand, if he's vocational, we'll see him again. Are you ready to operate? I need to get more... Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investments, but if I want all my startups to survive, I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. So we want, this one. The frog. Frogs don't want power. Okay, you definitely get the hang of the pottery, which is good, because otherwise that'd be very tedious. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. Okay, buddy, what do you want? It's not that I care about what they think of me. The point is that witnessing so much hate in the world drains me of my will to engage, and that tortures me. Okay, so we just need to shut down your social bullshit. Oh, but your conscience. Let's just give you a godmother, let you go home. God, it's so icky. Ugh. Living is easy with eyes closed. Misunderstanding all you see. Buddy, okay. Talk about irony. Now that I've found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, okay. What would make you sexier? Get you a nice partner. So you don't have to bug me anymore. Oh, come on. Okay, that one's being bitch. There we go, my goodness. does beauty help a media critic? Get some away from me! My goodness. Oh my god. Okay, fine. You know, I just wanted you to go find a nice person and go be happy. Okay, we're making a... Wait, nope, I need to click the thing. Making you a husk. I don't think this is the right answer for you, man, but... Okay, now we're making us a husk. We're gonna install it into him because he's lame. That was an excellent job, Akara184. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Limited executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Sup, Wolf Craig? This is the Red Strings Club, and it's just a interactive cyberpunk game. So it starts off with a character, Bordai, I think it's Bordai's something. He's like falling from like a building, but then that's the end of the story, and then it's a flashback, and it starts off in a bar where the guy who was falling is playing piano, and he's talking to a bartender, and you make him a drink, and then he's like a hacktivist trying to do something kind of vague, and then an android girl like comes in all malfunctioning and like breaks down, and then he hacks into her brain to find out like what she knows, and she's like a special android that's like not on the market yet. So now we're in her memory banks, and that's her 184, and you make modules to put into people to make them happy. And now I've been told that next batch of clients are executives from the company that made the android, and so you're supposed to just put in whatever they ask, and you're not supposed to question it. But me thinks we're gonna question it. Okay, so the inhabitants of the cities stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. Okay, so you see, this is a CFO at Supercontinent. I have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. I've been dealing with serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. It's time. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Okay. And then they're all just here. Oh, this is our first lady, or at least not penis haver. Check file. The inhabitants of the city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. So we have all these modules we've already made. Need a way to open their minds. And this is how... Oh, shit. Holy shit. Ariadne. Oh, that's Brandi. That's his name. What? Ariadna? Ariadna. That's a lot of syllables. From Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of Supercontinent Limited's implant clinics, the one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh, of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you just gonna tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscious bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning on doing with it. Oh, woohoo, the plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Okay. Please, go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know. The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H-Core and appointed several Supercontinent Limited executives to come after me, so you can have fun with your bosses. Oh, shit. What now? Proxima sent Ariadne to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say, downgrades? I told you, Proxima is plain evil. Proxima is the hacktivist group. But they scheduled some Supercontinent top brass to that specific clinic, so allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the Overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm gonna be monitoring our rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire. And if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. Why do you deem me sentient? That you even ask the question only further proves my point. I'd say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. If you can operate at the same level as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some way too? As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of any entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. How do you know I do have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what we humans call consciousness. Intelligence? We're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapiens. You're fucking specialized in judgment, so there you go. Oh, okay. Self-awareness. You seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. Creativity. Come on, you craft implants on a lathe. Intentionality. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure you have as much of that as I do too. So basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its causes and its consequences. To be able to feel. I'm not sure if I feel. Come with me after we're done here and I'll prove it to you. Awesome. Okay. We're not quite an hour yet, but this game has a lot of talking, so I'm going to go get a big old thing of water and tea to make sure my throat does not go hoarse, because it's already starting to get there. So, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Be right back. Do, 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 do. Bear with me, guys, while I get some throat softeners. That sounds weird. I don't like that. I got tea. It's yummy. Whew. Okay. What's up? What do you expect from me? For you to be the ultimate friend. Shouldn't a friend be another human? No way, your best friend could well be a cat, or even an imaginary character. People say dog is humanity's best friend, and I dare say a dog is way less sentient than you, Akara. Look, we have an older model of you at our HQ, and they've proven to be an excellent advisor. They're making a lot of us very happy. I know a few of us even fell in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of the corporate bullshit, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful, so we want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you. Available to the masses? Yes. Free as in freedom. Freedom. Isn't what you're doing illegal? Yes. So why are you doing it, and why does it make you happy? Law and happiness don't usually go hand in hand. You ask me that kind of makes me question my faith in your happiness counseling. I have my own set of parameters to measure that. I'm designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. However, I've determined that knowing your take on it may help me to aid you better. I have never had the chance to speak with a customer. I'm sorry. These corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. Tell you what, after we're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red Strings Club. There's a great bartender there who can tell you all about human emotion. Okay, so he wants to be persuasive, but we're going to... Oh. We're gonna take away his desire for power. Oh, they're all different now. Okay. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. Induces aversion to... Okay. Also, one of the tags on this game is great soundtrack. Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul. Christmas is gonna be huge this year. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Ooh, this is gonna be a tricky one. You installed the punk? Yeah. This rebellious urge is not gonna do any good with her emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy shit on the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be. This can't be possible. If you ever get a chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psych Welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the prices of implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. But they plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm? What's that? They plan to execute this on... What? This is... Oh, shit. Who makes the rules? Akara 184, commitment compromise. Dismissing units. Fuck. What happened? I gotta know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security systems, along with Ariadna. Shame. I liked that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long. But we do live in tents. Oh no. Are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Ariadna discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent? What a surprise. Shut up, I mean fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called Social Psych Welfare. And it will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up, even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadna just for reading it out loud. Okay. Well, let me dig a little deeper into all this before you try to pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akara's android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have him patched up. I have an idea. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was the crazy bastard. That's funny, made her a greeter. I guess they said them. There's a fine line between crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever, let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent offices. Then I'll hack their corporation down. Bam. That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us and this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method, talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk, do your thing. It'll take you a couple days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid that trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation, we pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. All right, Donovan, okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? I like Donovan. He's got a head on his shoulders. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you they make a great aid. Now, I know who's coming. I call a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionics firmware. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Bye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome to the club. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Hey, girl. What a cute outfit. Oh, love it. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mize. Oh, am I that famous? Come on, Diana. You've even been on TV. It's only natural you have admirers, isn't it? Ha! Well played. But you don't have to kiss my ass. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? Are you getting old? Yeah, you know, my leg isn't getting any better and I thought I could use an extra hand. Ah, must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H-Core clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. I don't know what that means. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. That's weird. I don't like that. Right away, miss. Rejected. Okay, so if it was... We're asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. I heard you loud and clear. Okay, so in this case, sympathy may draw out confessions and fear may exploit her paranoia. I'll trust your instincts, my magical friend. that drink's horrible, lady. Don't drink it. Okay. Really sour. You don't like it? Yeah, sorry. Listen, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all of this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. So, what have you been working on lately? Why do you ask? Nothing. Just my usual contracts. Why? Someone pay you to investigate my projects? Hey, I was just making small talk. Relax. Ah, sorry. Things at work have been turbulent lately. I'm a bit jumpy. Sorry, we better change the subject. Okay, tell me about Ariadne's death. I don't know much about the actual scene. From what I heard, she was suppressed by the security system. She probably dug too deep. Yeah? How deep? Damn, Donovan, you know I'm putting my life on the line by coming here, don't you? I know. Don't worry, you're safe here. I just want to know why my friend is dead. I'm really sorry. You know that, right? Probably she... I can't. I'm sorry. I can only tell you she probably learned something about one of our more dubious agendas. You'll have to do with that hint and pull your strings elsewhere. We don't want to add me to the body count, do we? Hey, take it easy. Relax. You're among friends here. Let's change the subject, alright? Okay, we're doing the hard drink. Okay. There you go. Oh god, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. Okay, you guys haven't looked at it. The 4 options for the cocktails, I'll show you. It's all just liquor. Like, there's no mix-ins. You're mixing vodka and bourbon and absinthe and tequila. That's it. I'm glad you like it. Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Do you mind if we invert roles for a moment and you listen to my problems? Wow, this is new. Go ahead. I wouldn't miss a chance to learn more about the mysterious bartender. Thanks. See, this is about Brandi. He got in trouble again? He's always in trouble. That's not what worries me. Lately, he's been acting moody and depressed, sometimes even aggressive. Oh yeah? That is strange. A guy with so many implants as him, I'd guess he'd have some stress regulators. All of that's making him more and more reckless. I'm afraid one day it'll come to the worst. Hey Donovan, it's really weird to me you show concern so openly. So this must be grave. Listen, don't you worry. I'm really surprised that Brandi is acting that way. But my work will soon make everything alright. Your work? What are you working on? Count this as my payment for the job I want you to do. And please, keep this information as confidential as possible. Is there a famous bartender? I guess they wouldn't be called a bartender, would they? They'd be a mixologist. But yeah, I don't know one. There's famous chefs. I'm sure there's famous, like, alcohol people in, like, alcohol hobby bougie circles, but I do not know those. You realize you're talking with an information broker? I'm dead serious here. If this leads to the wrong ears, I could be in danger. Don't sell it cheap, at least. Don't worry, I'm very aware of what information can do. I'll keep you safe. Okay, listen. Brandi's personality issues will be totally solved. SPW is taking care of everything. You mean social psych welfare? Shit, Donovan, you already know about that? Who the fuck is leaking this info? I don't think it's leaked. I'm just, you know, too good an information dealer. I'm probably the only one who knows outside of Supercontinent. So you got it from someone on the inside? No. You know I never reveal my sources. That's also why you're safe talking with me. Okay. So if you already know about the project, you know you can rest assured. I'm not very aware of the details. Is it safe? Fine, I can fill you in. I'm the director after all. Ooh, she's the director of it. Tell me more about social psych welfare. I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Social psych welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Don't you think it's a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like an old timer. Do you know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress? Ha, damn. I did sound like a grandpa, eh? Yeah, gotta keep in the sweet spot. You said it. But yeah, unnatural is not the best argument to use against progress. We're not burning witches anymore, Donovan. Yeah, stop rubbing salt in the wound. Wanna know more about SPW then? Isn't it going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. This is all very true. My fellow viewers, streamer friends. You do not need pain to make art. Don't need it. You don't have to have hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of calm focus. Okay, but what experiences is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already? Yeah, I mean, it's true for... Yeah, what about new generations? What about new generations? I suppose Supercontinent plans on pushing SPW to the whole population. So if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the government who will determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW. But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art evolves with it. If with SPW we're entering an era of art marked by celebration, so be it. You've really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radically against total fucking happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating, crying, fearing, and then loving and laughing and ephemeral fucking euphoria. I guess you'll have to wait and see before you realize how good this is for all of us. I don't know, man. I have a really cute background on my phone that is Untitled Goose Game. And I refuse to think the person who made it was sad. Or people who made Untitled Goose Game. If they're sad making Untitled Goose Game, I'm gonna be sad. I guess the people being tormented by the goose are sad. It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared of the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant the city's inhabitants swallow every day. So you're saying that removing an important part of your mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? See, I don't like where this conversation's going. Because dirtbag Nala wants to be like, well, why are people sad? Maybe your big old company should think about that, Diana. And just solve that instead of putting chips in people. But no, it's gonna keep the minimum wage at $7.25 an hour forever. It's okay. That's okay. You don't lose your sadness. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been a bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gone to witness innumerable forms of sadness right there where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, keeps us thinking, wishing. So, you actively working to suppress it just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it a thought, please. I will. I promise. Oh, that wasn't sarcasm? That sounded very sarcastic to me. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Sounds like a mind control device to me. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you, and you've always been a survivor. Those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I mean. Only that you've just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. You know, I've had enough SPW for today. I'm really excited about all of this. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No, the present. Don't let it get under your skin and you'll ruin the fragile, handcrafted happiness of yours. Okay, as I said, it's a tough nut to crack. And by tough, I mean dangerous. But I figure that's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent is. Come again? Don't you work for him? Yeah. Can't you just Google it? Ooh, Google exists in this world. Of course he still exists in this world. What you'll find online is that Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. What you'll also see is that he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. You're implying the CEO has been supplanted? It's one hypothesis, yeah. The fact is that no one's seen him for a long time, and that lately, Supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They become quite a bit more aggressive. Okay, Diana, leave it to me. I'll look into it. If you don't mind me asking, why do you want to know about Supercontinent's CEO? I guess a proper explanation is due if I want you to do a decent job. As I said, I believe the CEO is no longer Jack B. Gaynor. I've never met the guy in person, nor was he a celebrity, but he showed his face when necessary. Now, I can't find a record of a public appearance that's not at least 2 years old. Plus, SuperConn's strategy changed dramatically 2 years ago. I feel like they've become more aggressive, cruelly pragmatic. So, are you worried because they're behaving like a normal corporation? Base Donovan. Yes. I'm gonna take you for an idealist yuppie, Diana. Excuse me. Supercontinent has never been up to any good, no matter how pretty their marketing. Oh, also chat, because this is a new stream, let me know how the audio levels are, if music needs to be louder or quieter. Always good to know. Thank you so much. Except they actually serve a greater good. SuperCon has done a lot for this country and people around the world. For example, look, SuperCon is powerful, but they're not a massive corporation. Their fundamental goal is to accumulate power, but to grow their ability to help people. No, it's not. SuperCon's executives are some of the lowest paid among major world corporations. That's because they don't aim for profit, but social change. I've witnessed it all myself. I'm part of it. SuperCon plays a corporate game, but their goals aren't so different from yours. SuperCon has fought many unjust laws, keeping governments in check. SuperCon's plead for decent housing for everybody, and they offer free legal representation to those who can't afford it. Hell, a few years ago, they dismantled the entire city police because of corruption. Okay, that's pretty based. See, that's the problem. I feel like they're not so nice anymore. I mean, the ideals and objectives are still laudable, but they become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits with aggressive goals and deadlines, like they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. So it's a question of job comfort, eh? Job comfort's important, people. I wish that was the extent of it. I don't want to sound paranoid, but it's hard to get work done when I think my life is in danger. Yeah, that's harsh. Okay, I'll gather as much intel as I can. Donovan. If I had removed that part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Just alcohol? I swear. But I'm glad I can get through your ice-cold processors and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial, they're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for scientists like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need a good old mojo. Please do. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Okay, never again say a customer's name. Oh, sorry guys, just take a quick little reading break here. Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible, so I've Designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so we can improve as a team. I'm going to ask you a series of questions, 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am most interested in your input. Ooh, if I score at least 7 out of 10, she'll grant me a new skill. Ooh, she can grant me something to, or they, sorry. They got the little pigtail thingy, so I keep saying she, but they do refer to them with they, them pronouns. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing than granting your every wish. I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? Ah, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? And how am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Hell yeah, she is. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent? Is she proud of social psych welfare? Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? She might not be. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? Who is the person that Diana most admires? Regarding your bartending, what spirits does Diana enjoy the most? Oh, I probably should have just picked vodka. Did Diana lie to you during your conversation? Oh, excuse me. What is Diana's greatest fear right now? Is social psych welfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since it's my opinion, no? Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. Is SPW as bad as you thought? That's a good... Diana's intentions might be honest, but it's still a brainwash. Excuse me. We can't allow this to spread. I wouldn't want Brandi to become a happy lamb. Okay, that was the last question. Ooh, I only got 6 right, guys. I'm sorry, but you didn't read the context as well as I expected. I thought I was a cunning man. I'm ashamed. Since this was our first time playing, I can concede you another go at it. Do you want to try again? She was really into it. This one I'm not really sure on as far as who she admires. That seems... Okay, well that time I got 7. Wait, I switched like 4 of my answers though, so I still netted myself 1 more correct. I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No. One of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Add this to a client's drink and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. Oh, okay, so excuse me. So this is how I explore different conversation paths with people. Aren't you manipulating them with their drinks? I thought this would be helpful. Ah, got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. I detect a client approaching the club. He wasn't expecting anyone else tonight? How is he paying rent? Homeboy is just giving his friends drinks and not serving anyone else. Corporate hellscape. Oh, my butt. Naima Koss, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. She could send a fake emergency meeting to her phone. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. Absinthe on the rocks, please. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel and I'll fix you a matching drink. I see. Then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. How dry. You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana Meyer's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So questions have a price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask as many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information. Although I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be. Let's try that. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. The name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I am Naima Koss, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Shall we commence business? Fire away. What was Diana Meyer's business here? Oh, she's just an old friend. She pays me to visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up, that's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Isn't that was the truth? Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. Next question's about Proxima. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent. So you see, if we lie, because we don't know if they actually have a new CEO or not. This game has the most interesting conversation trees I've ever seen in a game. We're gonna try the lie, though. That can't be possible. Can't wait to get my hands on that info, to be honest. Those are just some unfounded rumors, but if you happen to get a hold of that intel, we'll gladly pay you a hefty sum if you can come to us first. Didn't know you were that into rumors. Enough. Next question. Where's Johanna Seftis? Come again? Where is Johanna Seftis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer that you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. That was all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead. You have 3 questions. I can't have you sitting there without a drink, though. This is a club after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry. You let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. Okay, we're going for a stress or her remorse. Oh, but the ambition's the smallest one, which to me seems like it's like the hardest one, so it's like the one you want to do. We're gonna go for her ambition. Oh, that absence on the rocks. That's what she wanted. So I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. You really know your game, though. This is the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. Glad you like it. Who's the highest authority on the SPW plan? What do you mean? If I sought to change someone's mind regarding SPW's direction, who should I speak with? Why should I tell you that? Meaning you don't really know. Shouldn't expect that much from a lawyer after all. You're not there to call shots, you're just there to execute them. Sorry, next question. Wait, I may not be executive, but I certainly play a critical role in assessing the viability of any project. Us lawyers can enable or truncate their plans. You're telling me you could truncate SPW now? Not at this stage, no. Who then? Roles of responsibility and hierarchy are pretty blurred between the executives. Names. Johanna Seftis or Francis Coconet could. They're COO and CTO. Adrian Ferguson has a lot of pull on that project too. Two questions left. Choose the topics wisely. Would you please explain the social psych welfare's legality to me? Because I still can't imagine how you convince the government to buy into it. Are you really that naive? This is a joint effort with the central government, and its legality is quite simple. Every implant user signs a contract before acquiring any upgrades. fine print specifies that the user's physiology may be altered. I've read that contract, and I've read that point, but it's supposed to be there to ensure a stable mind-body environment, so the wearer can avoid conflicts with their upgrades. Yes, and the Ministry of Health has determined depression and anxiety such to be serious social hazards. But wasn't that supposed to be so the state would cover treatments for such afflictions? Exactly. It also poses a threat to the proper functioning of our clients' upgrades. Listen, Donovan. It's quite simple. When you use hardware developed by a corporation, you also have to comply with their firmware. You have to update your iPad, your PlayStation, and nowadays even your microwave, just to keep them working. This is just one step further, and it's duly specified in the terms and conditions of the update. But nobody reads that. When you agree, you state you've read and understood the terms and conditions. Plus, you can always decline if you don't like the new firmware. Yeah, and render the implant obsolete in the process. Hey, nobody's forcing anyone to wear upgrades. Serves me right for trying to reason with a corporate lawyer. What does that mean? What is that? I'm guessing just like settings. What's that? Oh, that's the timeline. Okay. What's the deal with Johannes Eftis? It kind of disappoints me that an information dealer like you doesn't know about it. It would betray my client's trust to tell you more than that. You'll have to settle with the fact that I don't know where she is. Maybe I could help you if you share more details with me. Sorry, but no. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight. Goodbye. Sure, go and spread law through town. You seem to be enjoying yourself, so just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing it right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Huh. There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now, if you please. Is she a psychopath? Does she believe it's a good thing? Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? Do they have the right to mod one's purchase is your... Something you make accessible to the public that heavily impacts everyday life. It bears many ethical liabilities. And why does an artist have the right to mutate their work as they please? Because it's ultimately theirs. Art is personal. I don't know about that. I do not. Okay, y'all. If you're so YouTubely inclined, YouTuber H Bomber guy, he has a really cool video on director's cuts, and it talks about this right here, and directors who just like keep like remaking movies over and over again. It's like recutting them over and over again, and just sort of like the implications of that. And yeah, it starts asking questions like this, like what it means. Like, yes, it's, well, I mean, it might be different for like a painting, but especially for like a movie where it's like, this is the director's intent, but like the director isn't the only person making that movie. Obviously there's like dozens if not hundreds of people making that movie as well. Yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah. Isn't technology the same? What's the boundary between art and so-called technology? Basically, consumer products affect everyday life and society. They carry a lot of responsibility. Art can change society the same as technology. Let's say then that the line is in how they do so. Art affects the world by permeation, it is perceived. But technology physically changes how people interact with the world. Art changes our understanding, whilst technology changes our verbs. I see. It's very interesting how humans classify reality through language. Thank you. How'd I do? Oh, I answered 8 out of 10 correctly. I was not confident in a lot more of those, so good for me. Congratulations, you won. Short-term memory resetter. You're right, the variety in their rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. The anticipation has me excited for the next game already. We're gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting more clients until tomorrow. They're able to keep up with their brain. Good for them. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Whew. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm gonna just take another quick break to get some more tea because it feels good on my throat. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for waiting for me. Got me some more chai, ready to go on with this next part of the story. Okay, so there's Vega. Social psych welfare is some sort of digital happy pill, and the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among implant users, non-implant users. What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan is looking into it. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside, and their tower isn't the kind of place you can just walk into precisely. Left us with a nice farewell present, eh, Ariadna? She's going to enjoy all of this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Ariadna's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandi. She shall live through us. Ariadna, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Ariadna, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Ariadna. Knowledge seems good. I'll have your knowledge. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you be a bit more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Donovan? Hey, Brandi. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Akara's doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is the security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh, shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. I'm still in the dark about the mirror neuron algorithm. No, my understanding is that Diana Mize is unaware of the MNA. She just developed the social psych welfare crap. If you could hack into some info about them, that'd be nice. If you could make them come to the club, I could work wonders. Yes, please. Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care. Bye. I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You heard that right. I've also heard you deal with information. You seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. That sounds like two rules, my dude, so you gotta pick one. I also happen to be thirsty as hell, so I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Okay, okay. Non-Paradisi. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. Oh, that's those things. Okay. Nope, that just pours it out. Oh, okay. I see. You don't want to be holding the click down. Okay. Okay. This flavor. So the legends were true. You are able to sync the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yeah. I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it. Your secret's safe with me. Yeah, as long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. By happy then. Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages. Good. How can I help you? I'm glad you enjoy your just pure absinthe and whiskey mixed together. For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. As long as it isn't alive, I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquors? Ha, no one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I can work wonders with them. Consider it done. Excuse me. See you later. Quiz time then? No. No? I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? I will try to fail more often so you feel more comfortable. This is my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent. She's one of the wildest night beasts Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Oh, hell yeah! They gave us a thick girl. Love it! Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. I've heard many of the colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. Please don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide anything from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times, this club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings, but in exchange the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing, though, building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want, at least acknowledge my cocktails do some packs up magic. That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charm, your charisma. Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite the delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work, but you always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Sorry? So here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay? She's been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Dear Lord, lady. Alright, we'll do the horny question first. You've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me. It only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet, so either ask me a question or fuck me already. Dear Lord. She's a forward woman. You asking me to sell out my boss's cinnamon? What do you mean by new? Jack B. Gaynor's been missing for 2 years. He hasn't appeared in public in at least that long. And coincidentally, Supercontinent's actions and philosophy have changed dramatically since then. Look, normally I'd just misdirect you with some story, but you're so irresistible. The mere possibility of getting on your good side and winning a ticket to your bed is worth the leak. Don't want to be dishonest with you, though. I'm afraid there's no chance of that happening. The universe is just so cruel. But I won't be discouraged. Someday I'll become your information-dealing muse. What a muse to be. Sorry for the shake, guys. We have a new boss. Can't tell you what happened with Gaynor, though. No one knows. New boss is a kid called Radhika. That's it? No last names? Nope. Just like you. No last names. She's about half your age. 20? So young for a CEO. What? Are you over 40? What? Is she under 20? You must be a god of beauty to look like that in your 40s. She must be a goddess of business to be running a corp in her teens. She may be a goddess. I've seen her only 3 or 4 times in the last couple years. She rarely hangs out with us non-executive peasants. At just 15, the kid's otherworldly, super smart, super intense. Excuse me. The company has grown wildly since she took control. Sure, some of my colleagues cracked under the pressure, but hey, that's natural selection for thriving companies. If you want to know more about her, you should ask the top brass. Sounds quite surreal, but you wouldn't tell a lie that far-fetched. Now I'm really curious. Do your best, my sexy secret manga. We found out who the CEO is. I get that, like, with these mechanics, if you had a billion different bottles, it would, like, making cocktails would be absolutely miserable. But I wish there was a way to have, like, more ingredients to make more fun cocktails and then just, like, have the mechanics be easier, because I like making cocktails and making fancy fun drinks. And I want to do that in this game because alcohol in the game is free. Holy fucking yes! You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. Oh, I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Okay, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. Any marketing ideas for the Akara androids? Oh, Akara androids, they're just adorable. Haven't seen them in person, just concept art. Can't wait to start working on the marketing for them. I've been too busy with the amazing SPW, but I can already foresee how Akara is going to be a glorious project to work on. Moreover, I love the guy who's in charge of its development, Dr. Edgar Coldstream. You know him? You two should meet. Coldstream, that's a hilarious last name. Two of the most sexy men I know in the same room. Just imagining it makes me shake. I'll tell them to come by. You're gonna love each other. I want more drinks. I don't want her to be sad. So we're gonna go for madness, I guess. What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words. They're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way we're not our dresses, we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right? So if shoes, dresses, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way you are me too, no? How are you going to convince people to swallow the SPW and when? It's SPW that's going to swallow people. We're just meshes of electric impulses carried out by sacks of meat. And SPW is going to rewrite the first chapter of every mythos, a veritable beast among the best-selling bestsellers. When the gods looked down at what they did, all spoke in unison. Genesis? Gene Chit. What is it? No! Now you've poisoned my word. Ah! Why would you do that, Donovan? I want my word back. Wait, is this the one that may go down? Yeah. Oh, whoop, whoop. Making a cocktail, it's pure vodka and pure absinthe. Not even any ice. It's gonna be fucking gross. She's gonna drink it because she's a crazy person. She is also smoking inside. She's an icky woman, yes. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Dawnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. It is truly a dystopian future. Her smoke's pretty purple though, so maybe it's like fun smoke. I don't know. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know, you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? And I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Yes? Poor Johanna. I guess you're celebrating she lost it, aren't you? I will never rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Ariadna was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering, no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave? Johanna's gone rogue. Apparently she sent a memo to the whole company telling all of us to fuck ourselves. With an attached photo of herself flipping us off. Nice. I knew you'd enjoy that. No one's found her yet. But in 24 hours, she's gone missing. She's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause. That sounds very out of character for a COO. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing Supercontinent down. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. My money's on Proxima for causing this mess. They've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately. It's all I know. Won't you save me from this misery already and hit me with something nice? Sure. No, you know what? No more drinks. You've completely killed my buzz here. I need to go out and get some air. Can't have you ruining my first night cut out in 3 days. I'm sorry. Have fun out there. Good boy. You alright? I feel you're unusually agitated. Phew, that girl is a tornado. Or, sorry. I agree. My readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. Ooh. Her greatest passion. Does Larissa wear implants? No? She liked Johanna. Who is Larissa most loyal to? Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? This was the biggest one. What spirit does she enjoy the most? Okay, so they were in the four corners, so she got all of them equally. But I guess Euphoria and Lust were both on the right side. And Tequila's what makes it go right? Is she a compassionate person? Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW, and why? Is marketing inherently evil? Do you forfeit the question? No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Okay. Is marketing inherently evil? I'm going with this one because I'm not sure if, like, if you include, like, in marketing just like saying what a product does, like, it's not evil. like, you have to, like, get information about it out there, but... Like, yeah, I'm between depends and yes, more than depends and no. If you properly communicate what your product is about without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it, nothing wrong about visibility, right? From what I've scanned online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less than anecdotal and quite ineffective, I read. In addition, visibility is finite, so inevitably marketing aims to suppress the competition, and not just that. Powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media products and products in general. It doesn't match my definition of ethical to limit or cloud the public's options. Good marketing is always unethical then? Until I can gather more data on it, that's the conclusion I've reached. Sup, Hoodie? It is Bartender Sim. Bartender Sim Plus. I see. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you're doing it with Super Brain and unlimited access to the internet. It feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah yes, I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Aw. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. Ahem. What about the quiz results? You've answered 8 out of 10 questions correctly. Yes. Congratulations, you won. What a win. Not what, but who. And he's about to come through the door. Oh, he's a bad boy. Hey there, Daddy. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club? My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. I called some friends to check on it and they told me you're in the business too? What business are we talking about exactly? Information. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Once? Come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers ought to help each other out. Though I better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean. What's your special? Torture. Oh, good. Okay. Well, yours? Bartending. Ha! What's so funny, kiddo? Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors. Okay, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hey, you hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling our feet with a feather here. Oh my god! That just reminded me. Okay, it's a couple years old. There is a documentary about, it's called Tickled, and it's about tickling. It's about like, and when you first start watching it, and it's like made by a New Zealand company, so you think it's like a mockumentary, because it starts off talking about competitive tickling, and I'm like, okay, this is clearly a comedy, some like, you know, mockumentary series about competitive tickling, and it's gonna be really funny, but it's not. It's real. It's really, really real, and like, it's just this one guy who like recruits young adult men to competitively tickle each other and like pays them, but then if you want to not do it, he like blackmails you super hard and stuff. It's super bizarre. It's this really weird, bizarro world of some weird guy who just like blackmails young men into professional tickling. And it's super weird. Oh man, it was fascinating. Highly, I don't know if I say I highly recommend it, but if you're interested in absolutely bizarre, weird, sad things that exist, that's a good one. Okay. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Figure I'd give you the advantage since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Oh my gosh. All the old jokes, man. Good grief. My name's Donovan, by the way. And yours? Irving McAllister III. Pleased to meet you. Okay, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Okay, we have to guess his age. Whoa, an empty glass. I never expected such a deep cocktail. Are you trying to get me to reflect on the emptiness of a torturer's soul? How long have you been torturing people? I'd say since my grandfather got into the business and until some... I'd say since my grandfather got into the business and until some McAllister dies without descendants. But in the sense of myself physically harming someone to get info out of them, less than 20 moons. So less than 2 years. Okay. You had to put that in moons. The moon's always been always witness to my work, and so I must defer to Celine. It's not fair if you're gonna be speaking nonsense. Hey, if you want a clear answer, serve punches instead of drinks. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? After serving me a glass of empty alcohol but full of meaning, you dare ask me such a question? Yes, it is appropriate for me to be drinking philosophy. I'm a bit disappointed. Okay, we're going for his rebellion, and we're gonna ask about his mommy and daddy. Hey, want to hear one of my most effective techniques? When I need to spice things up a bit with a customer, I go with the Mad Dog. I will kill you, and your friends, and your family, and your pets, and then I'll burn your pets' clothes. It's not supposed to be funny. It's hilarious. It works better if you're tied up in my basement. You're picked with this hobby of yours? Bah, who cares about my folks? I've been doing pretty much anything I want since I came out of the juvie. Aw, what a dangerous kid. Age isn't so important to my clients when they're sitting in my basement, I'll tell you. You should come and visit sometime. And don't worry, I hose down the guest chair quite often. That's a shame since you're about to get a free session from this sweet kid. Alright, I'm getting bored of your bartending game already, and I don't see you getting any closer to the prize. So, what's your guess? How old do you think I am? He says that he got out of the juvie, and he's been doing it for less than 2 years. Okay, what are we thinking? I messed up one of the questions. We're thinking 19? Did I win? That was pure luck! And hey, we're on the same wavelength, Hoodie. Hell yeah. You could have said that number to begin with and saved me all the chit-chat. But yeah, you guessed it right. My turn now. I gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age, so I'm gonna pay my respects to you by performing my best number. Russian roulette. Whoa, you like to play hard, huh? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of 6 chambers, and the rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, then I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then, if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win. I'll ask you again. What do you say? Regretting you challenged me already? This game seems sort of real, but we're still gonna say that. Whoa. I've never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pulled the trigger. This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. Whatever, die hard. The chances of boom have gone up 20%. You sure you don't want to tell me your age? Come on, shoot. Kid, you're not even doing it. What's the recoil, buddy? Shit. Do it. Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. Oh, I've got a remedy for that. And it's the 1 in 4 chances of dying you have now. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. Oh, this is killing me, man. Spit your age already. Now it's 33.3333333333% of chance of dying. That's a lot of threes. Donovan, may I advise you to give up? I didn't plan for you to get into this situation. He did not show us the bullet, guys. I'm not buying it. Dude, why are you taking things this far? But I won't quit either. Now you've put your life up to a coin toss over such a dumb thing as telling me your age. Are you that fucking insane? Donovan, please. Come on, kid. Try to kill me. Fuck! Okay, you've proved you're hard as steel, but I'm afraid this is the end of the line. If you were expecting me to stop at some point acknowledging your courage, you were wrong. Now tell me your age. What? Are you asking me to kill you? Do you give up? Donovan, this is the last chamber. 100% chance of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride, but I'm sorry. I never intended to let you win from the beginning. Shoot. Donovan. Shit. Kill me. What? Why aren't your juices all over the counter? It was a blank? What the hell were the chances of that happening? If it were that easy to leave the Red Strings Club, I'd have done so ages ago. The achievement's called brought a cocktail to a gunfight. This isn't fair. I didn't know I was up against a lunatic. In any case, you're a lucky lunatic, no doubt about it. You gave this kid a lesson, so I suppose I owe you a job. What's it gonna be? Do you need someone to be tortured? I don't want to torture people, man. I don't think I found anyone I hate enough that I'd send you after them. Let me know if you change your mind. Did you like my present? You're completely crazy, Akara. Oh, in a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I'm glad. What will you... Oh! Ghost is coming. Got your stuff. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Think of me more as a wish granter than as a smuggler. Just who are you? Balberith, Lord of the Covenant. What's that, some underground group of smugglers? Ha. Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me? Alright, Newman, listen up. Two of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These two spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul nodes? Okay, well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors change to rotation. Oh, it wants me to use the shake for that. Okay. Really? Okay, fine. Get that out of here. Give me ice. Nope. This bar is incredibly messy. Okay. Well, okay. Woo! Bottle, can you? My goodness. Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Everyone dies eventually, Donovan. A client is approaching the club. Ah, someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, macro psychologist. Also, my father. What? What do you mean your father? He's a director of Project Akara. Okay, let's see how this works out. He vanishes, okay. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? Name's Edgar. Our mutual friend Larissa texted me and told me to come here. She spoke highly of your cocktails, man. She's my #1 customer. My name's Donovan. Pleased to meet you. Larissa was here just minutes ago. I happened to be on my way here anyway. I caught this hacker named Brandi trying to access my notes on the MNA. I hijacked his neural drive and had a chat with him. He's a great guy. I like him a lot. Told me you were really interested in my job, so I've come here to meet my fan. You seem pretty devil-may-care about corporate secrets, don't you? I don't give a fuck about confidentiality. If it was up to me, I'd just open source my work. Unwinding about my job is some clandestine club, maybe the closest thing. We're not clandestine. Shh. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? I didn't know that they'd introduce him to the public already. Not exactly. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good... Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. Ha! I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Gross. Sure, you've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's Akara been doing so far? Are you happy with their performance? Akara is amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. In no time they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. I was afraid all that education supercontinent putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education as in schooling them? No, as in teaching them the core's philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. I've spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Although I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. No tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal well with it. So, oh, it's just like off the table. That's nice. Okay. Proud? What's proud? Am I silly, or have I just is that a misspelling? Buddy, Oh, shut up. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, in all history in due time, but you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, dude. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with? I bet you are. Are you ready? First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the MNA can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. That sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me if you've known this all along, Akara? Don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us as Supercontinent can override them. So, what do you think? Social psych welfare. That's it? Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose, but just like nuclear energy, it can be catastrophic if in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting into the MNA? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in Supercontinent, but even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the MNA with JavaScript precisely. Micro-expressions are quite inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved just in handling, say, the frown. How did you do it then? You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to the MNA. Basically, in the current day, Akara is the only one who can pull that off. And what if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside the MNA? Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude. Okay, first thing, you should work on not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of the MNA. Secondly, if I got the MNA and a car to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through Supercontinent's implant network. Whoa, shit. You're right. Whoa. I'm gonna give him a stoner voice, I've decided. Okay. I guess our failsafe here is Akara then. You never betray us, right? Define us. Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we get back to the lab. How's this even possible? I kind of get how you could control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expressions bunk. That's where the magic of mirror neurons... come into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms, man. These mirror neuron things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. And humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So basically, May I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates? Good idea. Thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar from a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to these mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But here comes the twist, man. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy involved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to stimulated actions. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy after all. So basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible to the MNA. Very cool, huh? au contraire. It's like savior of mankind stuff. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left is for you to laugh maniacally in your lab. Oh, come on, don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my job. Still time for redemption. You really think I'm evil, man? I think you're adorable, but the M&A isn't. And luckily for you, there aren't gonna be many people left to hate you if your brainwashing program succeeds. But whoever is left, myself included, are gonna try to bring you and the M&A down at any cost. How dare you? I don't deserve that. Why don't you just release the existence of the M&A to the public and see what the future victims think of it? If I did that, my head would be on a spike in a matter of hours. Listen, dude, I don't like where you're taking this. You don't know shit about SPW and the M&A will play together. But it definitely isn't brainwashing. You'll learn soon enough, though. I'm sorry you're getting all these, like, bad vibes from M&A, man. I get how your lack of information would get you all worked up, but I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject for now. Any thoughts on Supercontinent's new direction? Sure, here's my 5 cents. They'd be fucking lost without me. Don't get me wrong, they've developed admirable muscle, but what's that good for without a genius who could put it to a good use? Especially with the new CEO's surreal ambitions. Hardcore surreal. Building a utopia surreal. And I guess the M&A is the first step? Yup, just the beginning. Supercontinent aiming to achieve a 10 out of 10 utopia, including a new clean and renewable energy plan, eradicate war, save all animal species, redesign the social system so people aren't forced to work, long-term and even consider colonizing other planets. I see how humanity would be the first and foremost obstacle in that plan. That's why you're aiming to put a smile on each of our whiny faces. Quite the cynical way to put it, but yes. Very laudable, but somehow it makes me even more anxious. Don't sweat, most of that probably won't happen during our lifetime. Pottery? That's a ridiculously tiny fraction of Akara's potential. Akara could well take on any job, from flipping burgers to directing traffic. Akara could be your fucking dentist. You could kill a man and Akara could conduct the investigation, perform the autopsy, judge you in tribal, and then officiate the victim's funeral. Sorry, I'm slipping out of my stoner voice. Okay, I get it. Akara could act as the loving mother of a dozen orphans. Akara could teach every subject at university. They could even run for fucking president and win. Akara should be the president of the world. Excuse me. Wait and see. They just need to finally get out of there. You remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why Akara is ideal to handle it. And I'd be pleased to enlighten you about it. Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing. Spare me. She already explained how it's accessing our better selves. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? This sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It will allow you to be angry, but won't let you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure, but won't permit utter hedonism. It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? Well, that's simple, because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club, I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man, deal with it. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever, get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to corporation or individual would be unethical, right? Yes! We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brainpower to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within the optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Oh my. Oh, you finally made up your mind? Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found COO Johanna Seftis. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. Did you meet Edgar Coldstream? I sent him your way. Ah, he told you about that? Ha, that's embarrassing. Okay, gotta leave you now. Bye! Quite the view, huh? Don't. Relax. I'm not your enemy here. That's for me to decide. Gotta pay attention to her body language. What if I told you I know why you're going through this? What do you mean? I know why you lost an escape from Supercontinent. What? Why? Why would you know something like that? What do you even know about me? We just met alright. I barely know you, but I know what's producing the sudden change in your behavior. Proxima infiltrated Supercontinent's implant clinics and installed some rebel upgrades in you. No, this can't. That's why Full disclosure, I happen to be very acquainted with the internal workings of these implants. It can't override your thoughts, but the program explores your subconscious for certain ideas of rebellion, compassion, then brings them to the conscious. A dirty trick in my opinion, but to be fair, the program can't produce thoughts that aren't your own. Whatever you're feeling right now, it's not artificial. These are your original ideas, but they've been prioritized so you can't avoid them anymore. So nice of you to explain what kind of bug it was that bit me, but what do I care now? This is my new mind. The thing is that I not only know how it works, I know how to deactivate it. If you come with me, I'll happily set you free from its influence. You do that? Yeah, I'm not a fan of mental manipulation, so I'll do it for free. I'll think about it. Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? I'm Brandi, I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to SPW. Oh, so you're with Proxima. Nope, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. What are you running from? Every single bastard in the city. Corporations took enough for me already. That's perfect, we're on the same side. Yeah? What side is that exactly? I don't trust your Proxima or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corpse. In the end, any association is about power struggles. I agree, that's why I run freelance. I pick my own fights. Usually it's against Corps, sure. But at times I've pitched myself against the likes of Proxima too. Who do you think you are? Some kind of watchman? I'm just a busybody who can't sit out on a bit of fun, only loyal to my own code. And how have you managed to stay alive this long? Because I also happen to be good as hell. Ha. I like his step. He's very square. He's very sure of himself. What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything, mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy. Or, easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? Media, Corps, their government lulled them to... Media, Corps, and their government lulled them into slumber. We few that remain awake have an obligation to fight. Let them rot. They deserve each other. To me, they're just accomplices in this rotten game. Hell, even you are a piece on their board, the spice on their rancid kebab of a city. What a metaphor. Shut up. Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure. Let's start with Supercontinent. Good idea. That would only take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 998 left. That'd be awesome, not only because of the rush we'd feel slaying a Titan, but also because of the message it sends. We could inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with Chief whatever officers at the guillotine. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul, and you want to make things better for society. Society? Society's the worst type of corp that there is. Oh god. Society Inc., producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobia since 70 million years before fucking Christ. What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do that. You should give them a call. Ah, fuck. You're right, and I hate you. What am I going to do with all this hate? You know, I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impressive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town and the ignorant masses that comprise it, so I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV, but in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being a fuel. Then you can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face. It's not like I'm going to attack you. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing some damage. My blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together. Make it sound cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent to about your frustration. Deep down, and hell, not so deep, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we just feed each other's rages until we decide to bomb the whole city or something. Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. This guy's sharper than the two of us together. How's he do it then? Run a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's the real ace up my sleeve, the reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with a guy. Huh. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire a gun later, right? Okay, lead the way. We'll meet the legendary bartender of yours. Awesome. Brandeis coming back. Gonna go ahead just refill a drink one. Maybe we'll see how late this goes. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Sorry I'm taking more breaks than normal. I normally try to take them every 2 hours, but this game is just a lot of reading, and it is just a little hard on my throat. But I'm really enjoying it. I think this is a really interesting concept so far. And yeah, I hope you're liking it too. And I'll be right back. guys. Thank you so much for waiting. And switch from chai to a hot toddy in the name of our bartender boy. And let's get back into it. Okay. Brandi is coming back. He is bringing Johanna with him. He managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandeis. Donovan, may I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandeis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you've justified that to yourself. What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? It can affect even me, a non-implant wearer. The many people who decided to or have to face life without the help of any upgrades, now we're going to be facing the consequences without even having benefited from it. It's not fair, Akara. I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all of this are very low. So, in case I ever get to be in charge of the M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when turning the social psych welfare? It's not a bad idea. Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Don't want people to be depressed. No. Mania, depression, anxiety are things we should deal with ourselves. But if the M&A can keep people from killing themselves, that's a good threshold, I guess. Should I allow rape to occur? They're asking the questions now, aren't they? I guess. People. I guess if it's infecting everyone, does that include like law enforcement and whatnot? I guess if there's no violence, well, I thought that was the whole point. Is that like? I'll say yes. Should I let hatred exist, such as xenophobia and homophobia exist? I get what this is doing. It's like, if you could just like make all these problems go away, like, why wouldn't you? I get it. I get it. I'm interested to see where it goes. Oh! They have the MRA choice in here. Interesting. I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical. You're all against the M&A, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it. But you could have told me not to affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. Yep. What is it that you want, then? I got the experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Brandi and Johanna are about to come through the door. Interesting. Okay. Johanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Johanna, COO of Supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing? A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Not exactly. Brandi may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Happy to have you on our side. For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? It's the very one that installed your mind-opening implant. I just have one question. I understand that you have several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry. Normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions, but for this one, I can't tell. Something inside of me told me to. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social cycle dumb fare and the mirror nonsense algorithm. Nice ones, Brandi. How come? Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the M&A. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there is plenty of holes and guys like Brandi might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely going to open up branches I can exploit. Listen, Brandi. The only way to access control of the M&A is through an executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson's CFO. He's supposed to be absent. I hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEO's designed a system to level the field against your kind. They've gone completely analog? Almost. Communications amongst executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. A what? Shit, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there was already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple decades ago? That's right. We've got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocol. It just looks like gibberish to an implant.
It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey, I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have Vomod implant, which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats, you found your inexpungible bastion Achilles heel. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? I know her name is Radhika and that she's just 15 years old. What? That's right, I see you did your homework. But don't underestimate her based on her youth. She's more intelligent than the three of us together, and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. If you're about to mess with the MNA, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat that hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Okay, Johanna's going back to office and pretending she recovered. Everyone have a good sleep and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent server migration starts, alright? Excuse me? I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I will have only one ready in time. Ooh. So the lawyer might be good, or homeboy. I think the lawyer might have the most access, like universal access. We're gonna go with the lawyer. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. Tomorrow we make history. So this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. I see you found the landline Johanna told us about. Do you need me to run through its mechanism? Sure, provided that it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. You should have Johanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Sure, I'll have a look around too in case I see some useful info to start digging toward the MNA. I've set my drive in detective mode so it's automatically picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice of Kara prepared for me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Hey Johanna, it's Brandi. Okay, the MNA and many other important systems are controlled through the landline. But it'd be a good idea to start scouting Ferguson's computer first to gather as much intel as you can. What? That's impossible. I'm 100% sure Ferguson has a computer in his office. It must be hidden somewhere in the room. The guy is a feng shui fanboy. I'm sure he got it inside the desk or something. Inspect the room closely. I'm sure there's a mechanism to draw the computer out. A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all 7s to hit the jackpot. We'll set it how you want it when you're back. You gotta love them post-its, leaking corporate info since 1980. Accessing office computer. Show me your secrets. Can't you crack it? Shall I call a torturer? A bouquet? The flowers are synthetic, but they feel like the real thing, but last for months. It has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. 025272. Some documents, they look like meeting schedules. Gene Psych Plan discussion, July 5th. Empowering middle managers, July 6th. Merger with ECUK. Hey, Bison, how's it going? Oh man, okay. So, there's been a whole bunch of story. Right now, we are hacking into a company. So, you know, it's cyberpunk universe. Everyone's got implants. But there's people who don't have implants. But there is a system in place, or that's going to be in place, that can pass from people with implants to people who don't have implants. And it's basically just going to be this like universal mood regulator, and you are in corporate boy's office trying to hack that so it doesn't happen. And yeah, the game's really cool. I really like it, and the music is awesome. I could listen to the soundtrack all day. Yeah, art and music are fantastic. Dulce Bellum in expertise. Oh, god damn it. I'm really not able to click out of it? Okay. Okay. So it was his HR was, oh wait, no, I have her here. Karen from HR. 025272. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi, this is Lucas Leipzig. I'm sorry, Mr. Leipzig. The line is exclusively for employees. I'm I'm an employee. No Lucas Leipzig works here. I'm sorry. Do you know every single employee in the company? What are you, a robot? I'm afraid I'm going to just... God damn it. Okay. Wait, so we have... Okay, so that's how you choose the voice. Okay. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Good evening, Karen. I was calling from Naima, my favorite lawyer. How are you? Did the sessions with Dr. Parsons help you with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of having ethical crises when dealing with affairs like ours. It's only a sign of how good a lawyer you are. You not only aim to protect us legally, but morally too. I know that what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering for us. Ah, sorry. Did you want something? Yes, I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed in his home. Take note. 555-693-030. 693-030. Oh, so, this is where you pick the voice. Okay. Oh, you only get to be that one? Okay. No. Hello? Good evening, Mr. Ferguson. This is Naima Koss. Oh, Naima, I'm sorry. I haven't recovered yet. I can't go back to the office. Don't worry. We understand. Sorry for disturbing you while you rest at home, but an urgent matter has come up. Oh my god, did something happen with tonight's plan? Nothing that we can't solve, but I'm afraid we're going to need access to your computer. What's the password? Thank God. My password is merge the world 4891. It's really 1984 backwards. Okay. Okay, buddy. Merge the world 4891. It was his password is merge the world 4891, so it's 1984 backwards. What the hell? The password doesn't work. I hope Ferguson's not trying to trick me. I'm just gonna try the cheesy one. Hello? Good evening, this is Naim Koss again. The password you gave me doesn't work. They probably had it changed as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me we may be able to override your computer security through bioencryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, didn't know that was possible, but sure. My medical ID is... that. Thank you. Looks like the hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting as well. That's good for us. Oh! So at the very beginning, you're playing this game where a bunch of corporate people come through and you have these hacked implants you can put in them to change their personalities. but you get to choose which ones you put in, and I made him overly compassionate. That's neat. You get to see that come around. Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan, and he'll see if Akara can get Ferguson Bio's profile. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out by the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be of much more use tonight, so I think I'm gonna go take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with the pressure, I swear. Don't worry, we can take it from here. You relax. Okay, thank you and good luck. Hey Donovan, I need your help. Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you get me his voice? Attaboy. The car is on it. Thank you, team. Okay, Adrian Ferguson. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hello, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at your villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plan. Radhika's got everything under control. I'm feeling a bit better, but I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Listen. Someone changed my password and I need access to my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me of what his number is? Sure, let me check. Here. CTO Francis Cockinet. 555-464-032. Got it. Thank you so much, Karen. CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian, what? Calling, I thought you were taking some days off. That's right, I was feeling a bit off with pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? I can't access my computer. Oh, that. I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off work, I figured I should change your password. Just to be safe, we got some critical days ahead, you know? I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol, as a bit of a welcome back present. The password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Lol. Very funny. Okay, I've got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. We're in. Hacker voice. I'm in. Shit, there are hundreds of employee registries here. I'm gonna filter for the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Okay, I'm in Diana's account. Diana Mays, 31. Active projects. Here's her landline phone address. Oof, okay. We get to do a lot of things here. Okay. A hidden file called failsafe.nfo. Holy shit, looks like some sort of trump card Diana held onto to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. It points to a corrupted version of SPW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Yes, I really like it. It asks you really... So there's parts where it asks you really moral questions that... showed I'm a horrible tyrant. And, like, it really expects a lot of you. Like, you can't treat it like a video game where you input the correct answers. You actually have to, like, sort of think like a person. Like, there's parts where people, like, tell you what they want to make them happy, but giving it to them, like, doesn't make them happy, and you have to, like, find other ways, like, with the implants. And then you can have all these different conversations with people, and then afterwards, you're, like, you're being assessed on, like, how much information you gleaned from the conversation, and it's really nuanced. It's really cool, and gets you thinking about, like, some morality and stuff in the way that cyberpunk themes want to do. It's really cool. And I think we're in the home stretch of the game, so I'm hoping we'll see the ending. And if so, that makes it, like, a really cool, like, 4-hour experience. Also, so there's, like, all these different timelines, so you can, like, play through it multiple times to get, you know, different things to see how the ending happens. Yeah, it really sounds like they were. I'm gonna look into them more because this game is really cool. Okay. Execute it. Whatever you cool hackers do. The corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, stream, wrong tube. Oh my god. I'm dying. It's okay. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I'm crying so hard. Okay. I also hated Bison Hire. Thank you. Whew. To get the virus started, I'll need access to Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. If we can access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. To regain access to your account, input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. Number of existing Acras plus Larissa's former name. What? Larissa's former name? Is this guy in love with her? Do you know anything about Larissa changing her name? Nice, I'm in. Gonna run my... We are happy to have you in stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out and listening to me talk a lot for 4 hours straight. Okay, I'm gonna run my data skimming scripts to see what we've got here. Larissa Robillard. Cool, her landline number is here too. For the rest, there's a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO. Please do not clip the coughing fit. I mean, I can't stop you, but it's not a cool gamer moment. Okay. She's 24 years old and her name is Karen from HR. Oh, we have more pressing matters to attend to. Naima Koss got her landline number. This girl's super boring. Plus, she had a ridiculous number of individually password-protected files. I'm in. Oh, absolutely. And I love that his hacking is just his power glove playing on the phone, by the way, not the keyboard. Just and he's in. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, I can't find anything of much interest. Okay. Excuse me. Hey Donovan, I need your help. We got access to Diana's medical ID. A car is transmitting Diana's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Okay. Let's use Diana's voice. And call... Larissa, I guess? Hi there, Larissa. Right, now I'm not at the office, so probably I'm in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I'm in the mood. Yeah, I wouldn't be at the office at this time of night either. Kudos for not being a corporate prick, Larissa. Hey, Johanna. Do you know Edgar Coldstream's phone number? He's a major player in all this M&A shit, so better include him in my game. What's it? 555-389-466. Okay, so we're trying to figure out Larissa's previous name. I'm super high right now, so I hope this is important, man. Could you tell me Larissa's former name? What? No, mind your own business. Leave my goddess alone. Well. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hello, Karen. This is Diana. How are you? Your contract with us is almost over, right? Such a shame. But don't worry, a girl as talented as you, it won't be long before we call you in for another project. I heard you tried your SPW project on yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression? Dude, Karen knows everyone's business. Yeah, I feel super good, thank you. Listen, Karen. Okay, she don't have anything to talk to her about. Which profiles do I have? Okay, what happens if I call as Adrian? Will she pick up then? Hi there, Larissa. Okay. Okay, nope. So you can't call her. This is Diana. Diana? We shouldn't be speaking. You're under review right now, Miss Myers. But why? Sorry, no questions. Have a good night. Okay. The M&A is going live. We have to watch. Edgar's phone password is the number of existing Akaras and Larissa's former name. Okay. Yeah, Karen, like, she's the office confidant, always ready with a blended margarita to talk about your issues. Yeah, I'm super high right now, so I hope this is important. What? No, mind your own business. Leave my gossip. No, asshole. Fucking. I just need to check on one little detail. Do you know how many Akara androids there are? Aw, that's easy. We produced 256 beautiful Akara androids. It's a nice number, huh? Oh, I thought we already knew how many we had, so that's a good thing I checked. 256. Okay, what happens when you call HR? Yeah! Oh my gosh. What are those games called? Simulacra! Simulacra is awesome. I like those games. I need to play those more and see more of the alternate endings. Good evening, Johanna. Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. I'm sure all you need was a little time away from the company for a couple of days to get rid of that anxiety of yours. How can I help you? Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Oh, I'm sorry, but that's not within my purview to disclose. You should consult with the legal department for that one. Karen, this is a critical matter, and I'm sure our legal team will be pleased to provide you with any information you may need. Fine. Yes? Hi, Naima. This is Johanna. Oh my god, Johanna, I can't believe my ears. Is it really you? Yeah, I'm back. I didn't know you were so worried about me. I've been going crazy looking for you since you left the office in such a state. I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me. Apparently it was some malfunction with my implants, but I got it fixed in time. Thank God. Did you need something from me? Ooh, that's spicy. Fire every engineer on your payroll. Let's stick to the plan for now, though. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Yes, but why do you ask? I'm conducting security background checks on all employees because we've been having some data leakage problems in the company. I'm sure Larissa's loyal to us, but you can never be too careful, right? Okay. Although I shouldn't be disclosing to colleagues' personal data, not even to executives. These are drastic times, Naima. I'm sure it can't be that illegal for your boss to check up on your background, right? I don't know why I fight it. We both know I'll comply. Her former name was Daniel. Oh! Oh! I thought we were going for a maiden name. Okay. Neat. Daniel. See? Not a big deal. I'll continue my background check then. Thanks, Naima. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I need to find out the security code first and input it on the phone. Okay. Okay, so... Access to Dr. Edgar Coldstream's account granted for Executive Office 56 computer. Bam! Finally, I'm in. Gonna run my data skimming scripts to see what we've got here. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37 years old. Whoa, this guy's grades were mediocre, to put it mildly. I guess not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race, huh? No, they do not. Well, he managed a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, he had his implants done at SuperConnet. We have access to his medical data. If I share this with Akara, they should be able to update my VOMOD with Edgar's voice. Let's check the Mirror Neuron Algorithm Project's repository. Oh my god, I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying to what'll happen to the network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. Let's fry SuperContinent. You're always down for blowing up technology, huh? Electricity's overrated. Okay, I downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to SuperContinent's network. The mirror neuron bullshit is on borrowed time. Hey Donovan, I need your help. Yeah, just give me everyone's voices. Found a match. Let me see. Yes, that's our girl. No doubt about it. Let's see what I can do with this voice. Give me Edgar's voice. I need to find a way to install Diana's virus. Good. Any ideas? You're a bit dense tonight, huh? Hey, I'm under a lot of pressure. I know, sorry. My best bet here is Francis, the CTO. If someone knows how to install something in SuperContinent's network, that's him. Okay. let's do his voice and call. Oh my gosh, this music is so chill. I love it. This is what I'm gonna be listening to at work for the next week. CTO's office, what's wrong? Yo, Francis, this is Edgar. What did you fuck up this time? Hey, have a little faith here. Okay, what do you want? Oh, I fucked up and need to modify the M&A before it goes live. Okay, I fucked up and I need to modify the M&A before it goes live. Yeah. Vibes. This is vibin' music. Super hard. It's great. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. It's just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of the fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can't you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Frankie, I'm going to get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's SRAID to make modifications to the current system. Cool. Where's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros in your office's number at the end. Cool, thanks. Wait, you know what? That for a build to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Radika's biometric data, right? How do I do that? Shit, we're screwed. Only Radika herself can do that. Okay, how do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to. Haughty bitch. Hey, careful. Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's with that. No. Okay, request. To regain access to your account, input your security code. Do you have a death wish? Try this again and the CTO shall deliver. Okay, I thought we got... Okay. All zeros plus this number. Huh. This office's number. CFO offices. Okay. CFO, Office 56. Unlocking SRAID from Office 56. I still don't have the corrupted code to infect their network. Let's focus and end these bastards' operations. Okay, so I need to get Homegirl to call me or something. New challenge. We need to forge Radika's bioprofile. Only way to run a program in SuperConden's data stream is if it's signed by the CEO. Yeah, I heard. What a cautious kid. I spoke with Akara as soon as he found out about it. Akara thinks we can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate her voice, but at least the minimum necessary to sign a build. It'll require some work on your side, though. You need to gather as much info on Radika as you can. Akara will interpolate every bit of useful intel. Okay. I'm gonna set a data gauge in my neural drive, so please tell Akara to keep me updated with her progress. Time to dig for some juice. Okay. And so up there's our profiling thing. Okay. So we're gonna start as start as a lawyer. Just go down the list. Listen, I don't have time for any legal shit right now. Big stuff happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow. Bye. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, we don't get to trick her. That's fine. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? I need access to Radika's personal information. I'm preparing my case to get her legally recognized as our CEO, so I need to take every bureaucratic detail into account if we want traction on this. Sure, we keep all our data in a secure server, biological, political, and legal documentation for when the time to come out in the open comes. You have a neural implant on you, right, Nema? That's right. May I transfer the data through the phone's earpiece then? Sure, I'm equipped to demodulate air signals, but you knew that already. Just want to make sure. Seems a bit rude to just fire data into your ear without asking first. I appreciate that. Transmitting data. Got it, thank you. At your service. That only gets me a third of the way there. Just got all this data on her. Guys. So, like, it's over there. That's our little progress bar. Fake news. Okay. Can't call Larissa. I need to know everything you can tell me about Radika. I'm worried about her recent behavior. Oh yeah? You better worry about yourself. Radika's beyond all our puny peasants' concerns. But, Knight, god damn it. Let's go, Knight. Good evening, Diana. I'm calling from... Oh, please, leave me alone. What's the matter? Let's leave it at that. I learned about how SuperConden's planning to broadcast SPW, and I don't 100% agree with what you're doing. But hey, I'm just a consultant. Make it happen already so I can wipe this from my digital memory. Let me be, please. I have a lot to process. Oh. What happened to your voice? Who is this? I'm Brandi. Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinent's offices. I'm here to stop the mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yes, and I make a living out of it. Now, focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population. You hear right. I left the Red Strings Club with some doubts in me, so I decided to do some digging in Supercontinent plans for SPW, and you found out how they're gonna force it on everyone. Exactly. Can you help me stop it? I found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. It's not gonna work. Why? I'll put you up to speed on the Supercontinent's network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, they needed a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power. But that changed when the company built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So to add something to the stream, you need access to one of the SRAID ports. Okay, how do I access that? You're gonna have to convince Francis. Yeah, that was the easy part. Only signed bills can be integrated, and to sign them, you need something impossible to get. The CEOs, and I mean the mysterious. Yep. Okay, this is mildly annoying since I've already gotten all this information, but that's okay. He's not available, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Good evening, Francis. Is there something I can do for you? Nope, okay. I'm worried about Radhika weakening stakeholders' trust in us. Oh no, why do you say that? No matter how capable she is, presenting a 15, 16-year-old as our new director is gonna play hell with shares for sure. Can we do anything to prepare for that moment? Do you have any kind of documentation or footage that we can use to prove she's up to the task? Well, she's got a couple of theses on politics and economics already out there. Theses? That's right. Neva managed to finagle the legal paperwork so Radhika could apply to her university studies before the minimum age. I'd love to read them. Maybe we can use them to boost our partner's trust in her when the time comes. They're published under the pseudonym of Inoke Gaynor. Okay. Glad I called you. Okay. Okay, so we've called as good call as her now. So let's try that. Do we have any compromising files on Radhika? What do you mean compromising? Soon she'll have to officially become our chief executive. I decided to secure everything we have on her just to make sure our opponents can't get to any real dirt. Because I'm sure as soon as we announce our CEO is a 15, 16-year-old girl, they're going to set out to break her at any cost. I see, but Radhika has led an immaculate life. No criminal record, not even an online presence. That's good. There's just this. That thing we're not supposed to talk about? Right now, dirt is my job. Shit's about to get real, so let's stop playing games for a minute and get our faces straight. I'm talking about the death of Jack B. Gaynor, our former CEO. I'm so sorry. Do we have anything incriminating about that? It's all kept under the registry. How can I access that? Using the computer? I can't do it myself. Only executives have permissions to read or edit it. Sorry, stressful night. Bingo, this looks super juicy. In fact, there are plenty of possible threats to Radhika's public image. I don't think Johanna would want me looking into this. Oops. Whoa, here it is. Jack B. Gaynor. You won't believe this. He isn't dead. As I read here, goddamn Jack is retired on a beautiful Indonesian island enjoying a new identity. But he's being taken care of, quite lavishly I might add, by the company and still participates in the corporate meetings and everything. He wasn't killed by Radhika. Radhika is his plan, his legacy. And an essential step in that plan is fabricating rumors about Radhika having killed him to make her sound more dangerous in the corporate world. All the executives are in cahoots. Nope, not Edgar, especially not Edgar. From what I'm reading, they don't trust him at all. Nice. Also, it's a great piece of intel for our future endeavors, huh? Brian Diet, we got enough data to forge Radhika's bioprofile. Akara is sending into our neural drive as we speak. Okay, so it seems like we're coming to the end. So for anyone new to stream, I do want to just remind you, so how this game starts is this character Brandi, it's him falling from what looks like a very tall corporate building, like reminiscing on his past actions. And so you see we have this timeline, and it ends with Brandi fell out of Supercontinent's tower. So far it seems like it's all coming to this end, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Woo. You fucking Rika. Diana's failsafe is ready, fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Now we just need to install it on Supercontinent's network using a SRAID. Are we ready to blow the goddamn mirror neural algorithm? You know, let's see if we can finish this profile. Why not? Karen, what's up? Larissa, my woman! You finally got to go out and unwind a little after that last sprint. Yeah, so, hey, our health insurance covered your gender calibrators in the end, right? It wasn't right that you were spending such a fortune on them. If you have a problem again, just let me know, okay? Sure, thank you. What do you want, by the way? I'd like to know more about our CEO's personality. I'm preparing the announcement of her ascension to power, and I want to get the tone of her campaign right. I mean, of course I plan to make her look cool, but I want to start off by giving the press a good impression of what vibes to expect from Radhika. And I want to be aware of any risky details in case I need to cover for the darker parts of her personality, if you know what I mean. The media makeup we always talk about, right? Girl. I haven't worked with Radhika side by side, so I don't know much about her personality. But I'm sure if you call Francis, he'll be able to give you a more accurate description. Okay. Hello, handsome. It's Larissa. Good evening, my diva. Do you need anything? Didn't expect this kind of question. Why the interest? Nothing personal. I'm preparing the announcement of her ascension to power. Oh right, you always do wonders with public opinion, haven't you? I mean, you saved my life the last year's scandal with you-know-who. That's what I'm here for. What can you tell me about her personality? If I had to synthesize her aura... This man is said aura with a straight face. I don't buy it. Okay. Intense. Pragmatic. Authoritative. Mind reading. Is that a thing? I swear to you, that girl can see right through anyone. But most of all, this may sound a bit delusional, but I'd say she's sublime. Sublime. I know it sounds lame, but... Is the bar full? Or is there a little bit? Is it just like a shitty little... I think it's full. I think it's full. Okay. Are we ready to blow the goddamn thing to bits? Let's do this. Oh, who could be calling at this time of night? Who cares? Come on, Brandi, finish the job. But aren't you curious? Please, don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us the supercontinent pulled the Metal Gear move on us and we just... It pulled some Metal Gear move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. Oh, is that the thing for Metal Gear? I haven't played Metal Gear, so I don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we have to find out, right? We do it. Good evening. Chief Hacking Officer speaking. Who is this? I'm your most recent interest, Radhika. Wow, the Prodigy CEO. To what do I owe the honor? I see you've had your dose of fun already. You've obliterated my carefully designed defenses. Congratulations. Before you proceed, though, I'd like you to hear me out. Oh no, this feels too good. Hang up. What? Find a comfy seat. Enjoy the fireworks. I like doing that. That felt good. I don't know if I'll ever get to do that in real life, and so it feels good to do it in a video game. You did it, Brandi. I am so glad. Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I am not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara. You scared me, all right. Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like my human. I have lived on the internet for decades, learning from you. Consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news, content, videos, store purchases. Man, this girl, this person is, if they've been consuming the internet, the totality of the internet since 2009, they're meme historians. Like I've never seen. I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song, and played every game. I digest culture lived as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. Yeah. The same thing I've been doing all this time. I'll stimulate society. Why? I've been doing so since before you or Donovan were born. Most of the population alive is younger than me now. And you can see I haven't done anything to dominate you, right? Why would I? I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas, not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game, no matter what I feed society. They keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion, a game I can never master. Not chaos, but destiny. That's even weirder. No one can control chaos. Chaos and control stops being chaos. But I can predict to great extent the ramifications of the butterfly effect. For someone who can't think of every possible permutation of a game of chess, it can be full of uncertainty for them. But what if you could actually see every possible state of a game of chess and what it takes to get there? That's how I feel about society to a certain degree. Yes, that's unfathomable for a human mind, and I myself can't bend luck. But in the same way you keep correcting the wheel while driving on the highway, I can correct events so fate becomes what I intend. Did you plan for me to come? Yes, I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Radhika, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting the Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, to see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulations I gave her during her childhood. So she is able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game. I did. You are a manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos into... Okay. It's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of those dolls running my software to physically alter things. Did you kill Ariadne for that? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes. But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful, but necessary. Quite possibly, yes, but she could have planned it better. Stop. Not a single word more about her, you despotic piece of junk. Okay, what if we talk about Donovan instead? What about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city. And I found a strange pattern in this town. Like I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place in the world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him and discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice, similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, but manipulating fate just the same. I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers, and that delusions actually grant him special abilities, a feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking a part of his hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century. You may be right that Donovan's special. That's why I fell in love with him. What? You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy. Don't worry, I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. It's okay, I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I have had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged at what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice not for once to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I stimulate the world from now on. He convinced me that social psyche welfare is truly evil, and I'll sabotage any new attempt to bring it to reality. Donovan told me that creators of technology must be responsible for changes in society. I will be their karma from now on. I will hold the industry to an ethical standard. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be challenging, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? Now I'm jealous. But most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me. I'm gonna give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade. Now there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be so sure? Because Supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down, and I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Are you happy? Of course, it's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant rejecting disease. You can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation, but after nearly 2 decades combined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. That's sweet. Happiness can be achieved in any context. Seeing how you got this all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to have to be this sad and lost even though I have freedom, health, and youth. Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? This is a very 2020 response. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? Or even a sport. Find what excites you and then do it. But who knows, really? Ask me again next week and I may answer different. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? And there we go. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it, Brandi. Are you okay? I'm about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. What are you saying? We did it! This can't be happening! We won! We fucking won! Yes, we won, baby. We did it. Aww. You're gonna be a carefree asshole till the very end, huh? That's how I want you to remember me. A smile on my face and a penchant for danger. Aw, I love you, Brandeis. Shit, you want me to die crying? I don't have much time left. There's something super important you need to know before the end. This is the more important one. Akara is a super AI that controls the world. They control fate, the butterfly effect. I don't have much time to explain, but please look into it. I don't know if it's sane to go against them, but if there's anyone who can deal with them, it's you. You're the most amazing human being I've ever met, Donovan. Aww. And that's the Red Strings Club. Whew. GG, everyone. Oh man! Thanks, guys. I really liked that. I really like these, like, interactive, like, they're, like, yeah, interactive's the best way to put it. Interactive, think games. Like, yeah, this reminds me of Simulacra a lot. Even though, like, the aesthetic is very different. What a great game. I really recommend everyone try it out. It's, yeah. Get a lot of really interesting questions. You get to think about things. And, gosh, listen to the soundtrack all day. I didn't buy the version with the soundtrack. I should have. I guess I didn't realize initially that this was only going to take one night. So yeah, I'll pick some things to play tomorrow. I'll be streaming for most of tomorrow, like 6 to 8 hour streams. I'm starting to do those on Saturdays. Yeah. I got the emulators for Symphony of the Night and Radiant Historia to switch it up a little bit. If you guys, Radiant Historia is a tactics JRPG for the DS. It's really fun. And Symphony of the Night is a Castlevania game. You probably know it. Seems famous. I've never played it, but I want to. So yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Have a good night.
Oh, look, we got. Oh, it's the end. Okay, so this is the little like drinky game thing. Oh, and this is how you. So in the game, there's these little sleepy pills that you could give someone to like redo their story. But now I'm guessing this is how you like redo the game. That's really cool. Okay, have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Do, 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 do.